light it up to the air, to the earth, to the atmosphere. Light it up, everything is right here. 'Cause I have waited forever, 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 forever for this. 'Cause I have waited forever, 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 forever for this. There's so many coins that I throw into things. I have waited forever, 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 forever for this, for this. I have waited forever. I have waited forever. Just like this one, 'cause this one's not the same. So light it up to the air, to the earth, to the atmosphere. Light it up, everything is right here. 'Cause I have waited forever, 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 forever for this. 'Cause I have waited forever, 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 forever for this. So many coins that I throw into things. I have waited forever, forever, forever for this. I have waited forever.
What the fuck? Dude, I went to sleep so late because A, I'm writing the Breaker article for the West, and B, I was like, oh shit, I should start my stream later because it's gonna be like a really long maint. So I figure I'd start my streams extra late. And it hadn't occurred to me that we could actually see a little balance patch today. People were messaging me. And I actually woke up a couple hours ago. I checked my phone and someone was like, Sorc buff in my DMs. And I was like, ah, sweet. And then I went back to sleep. Anthony, thank you for the 14 months. Million, thank you for the 16 months as well. Let's see. Yeah, we definitely got some stuff to unpack. It looks like for the most part the balance change was pretty small, but there were some really notable changes for a few classes. And not all classes got touched. There were no nerfs this round, just some improvements or buffs. Some classes are getting out of this kind of like net neutral, I think. Yeah, okay. Let's check it out. Fuck, I'm tired. Yeah, I was writing the breaker article until like fucking 2 or 3 p.m. and the patch was like a couple hours later, so I was just trying to get as much sleep as I can so I didn't go into the stream without no rest. Of course, it's the weekly reset as well, so this week we got to be a bit busy. I'm not playing Final Fantasy 7 at all today. That game I'm gonna finish in like a couple days from now. Me being for the 9 months. Hello to everyone. Greetings. Normally I start the stream by saying hello to all the people coming in, but I'm a bit jumbled right now, so please forgive me. This is an FF7 Rebirth spoiler-free stream. Yes. Though without spoiling anything, I'm gonna tell you there's not much to spoil at the moment. For me, is that maintenance actually totally fine? I'm living in Japan since November, so I can play when it's done. Yeah, I know Europeans are quite upset about the maintenance because, once again, the maintenance is being ran during daytime hours for those in Europe, whereas it's being run mostly through night and morning and very early afternoon for NA. But it's okay, EU, for I am here. Your number one boring streamer. Oh, you know, it's not like it's like I guess for AGS, they don't, for game companies, they don't really see it the same way that players do. They're just trying to get the maintenance done during their normal work hours. And even then, a 16-hour maintenance is not normal work hours. They're working overtime on that day. Okay, anyways, let's take a look at it. You really need a yawning sub emote. I'll ask Kelly to make us one. Let's see. Lost Ark. All right. A class, a balance, a patch. Allows class balance match. We adjusted the damage stats of classes where excessive deviation was confirmed in line with endgame contents, and then made additional adjustments to excessive performance of some classes. That's just their way of saying they literally just balance off of whatever current endgame is, which is just Thaymine and Echidna. Accordingly, in this balance patch, we selected groups to be adjusted according to changes in the combat environment, made some improvements to alleviate some of the problems of specific classes. Recently in Lost Ark, I always feel really bad because you guys get balance patches, but your endgame contents are often different. At least for what it's worth, you're going to be entering the same endgame content in 1 month from now. For what that's worth. Shooting also endgame contents with new combat methods have been released one after another, and various changes have been made to monster attack types and risk factors. Deleting specific target conditions for identity, adjusting the difficulty of operation of certain skills, and providing options for using other types of skills. In addition, the gap in survivability between classes increased somewhat, especially in top tier content. We've made some mitigation adjustments to classes with low basic health and defense. Closely observe in the balance of each class after the difficulty adjustment, and also take a close look at the balance in newly released endgame content. So, health and defense coefficient adjustments. That's pretty nice. This is just the basic. This is how much health HP you're getting from vitality and how your defense converts into reductions. So these are pretty notable already. Wow, looking at this now kind of blows my mind a little bit because now the lowest coefficient is 0.95. That's such a far cry from like the old days where the lowest coefficients used to be as low as 0.8. Actually, I think it was even lower than that, which is crazy. Like the classes just have just naturally gotten tankier over time. Sorry, I'm looking for music. Yeah, so just seeing everything being tankier these days is pretty interesting. But I would also say that is a consequence of the fact that there's a lot more passive incoming damage these days. Whereas before, like in old Lost Ark, you were expected to dodge more things and not really get hit as much. Nowadays, I feel like you take a lot more chip damage. Berserker, the effect of mayhem has changed. Yeah, okay. All incoming damage reduction changed from 70 to 72%. That's actually quite a bit of relative defense increase for Mayhem. That's a bit weird though. I feel like that's kind of an ass backwards approach for Mayhem. I always felt like Mayhem was kind of supposed to be like risk reward type of build. Like your HP is supposed to go quite low, but now Mayhem is actually becoming rather tanky. This isn't a small change. This is actually quite a bit of extra DR for them because remember their total health pool is only 25%. So it's interesting. How much more effective HP does 2% give? Stylus is saying is 6.7% relative. Oh yeah. It would almost be nice if they highlighted the specific changes. It's just weird. It just feels a little bit ass backwards to me. Let me pin it. Suspend KR balance patch. Notes. There you go. Destroyer, the damage amp coefficient. Oh, did RH and GT get buffed on this? This is RH, right? Per gravity core, releasing gravity core, or is this GT as well? It is RH, right? I don't know much about destroyers, so I just kind of presumed the gravity core thing just increases their damage per. The nerf reverted. The additional damage effect on incapacitated targets has been removed. What? How much extra damage did they get on staggered targets before on it? Oh, it used to be 30%. Yeah, it seems a bit net question mark if they're losing this in the process. At least RH definitely got a buff. Yeah, I didn't know this was a thing because I don't play Destroyer, so this was kind of interesting to me. It's overall a 5 to 6% damage buff for GT. I guess a lot of it is coming from this. Okay, so GT, so Destroyer buff in general. At least according to chat. Glavier got stagger improvements. Control change. Why does Control need this? I don't know Glavier well, so I'm just curious. Why does Control need this? Yeah, it's their spacebar. Their spacebar cooldown goes down by 2 seconds when dual gauge is consumed. How often is this being consumed? Like how frequently is this proccing? Okay, I mean for what it's worth, it seems like a little bit of quality of life. I know, like, this is another class that I know almost nothing about. I remember people were complaining about the mana consumption on the class, but seems decent. I mean, it's a something. I don't think you would use propulsion. But artillerist bombardment skill. Oh wow, really? I thought barrage was already so good. Those motherfuckers hit so well that they managed to get a little buff for themselves. Fucking rat artillerists. How'd you manage that? They actually sandbagged and got a buff, even though they really didn't need one. Wait, bombardment concentrated fire damage increased by 4.3% in PvE. Oh, they lost the stagger on concentrated fire as well. Well, is concentrated like, someone who's an artillerist explained to me, you have 3 skills in your barrage form. What is the damage profile of the 3 skills? This one's the and then you go pong, and then Laser and doo-doo is basically the same damage. Really? See, again, once again, not a class that I play. I didn't know the damage was similar between them. Wow. Huh. I had no idea that they were similar in damage. Wait, so wouldn't this mean that it's gonna be about the same or almost stronger when the target's not staggered between the laser and concentrated fire then? Oh, wow. But they lose the incapacitation damage whenever the boss is staggered, countered, etc. Okay, so very minor thing. Arcana. What's up, Sila? Is this buff on cast now instead of... Was this on hit or something? This looks like it's on cast now. Basically what the first one changes, the Arcana has a 3 combo skill. It used to only give the buff on last press, now it's first press. Ah, okay. On the first hit instead of the third hit. I see. Oh, and they get an extra second. I guess presumably because it's at the start now instead of at the end. Some stagger improvement. The magic circle damage occurrence is split. Wow, what? That's fucking massive for Evoke. Wait, it detonates after 2 instead of 3 seconds? That's giga. Okay, so Evoke is... So if you don't play Arcana, Evoke is the yellow circle that they place down 2 of, and then a few seconds later, it blows up. It used to blow up after 3 seconds, now it's 2, and that's actually like... That's a huge time difference. Look at Star card. I'm getting there. Oh, fuck. They changed Star. Awakening. Skill damage is increased by 310. What? Oh, I see. So red cards don't affect the Awakening anymore. Before, for the Awakening, this was the Grim Reaper Awakening. They had to have 4 stacks of... Or 4 tarot stacks to increase its damage. Now its damage is a set amount that's unaffected by it. Okay. Probability of cards being drawn has been adjusted. I think it's faster for me to just read the ones that have been reduced. Corrosion, Ghost, and Clown were reduced. Huh. Why? That's a bit of an odd one. The star has been adjusted as follows. Existing requires 50% of mana, and mana recovery increases by 20% for 20 seconds. Change. Mana is frozen for 12 seconds, and mana consumption is reduced by 100%. Wow, what the fuck? That's insane. What? That's outrageous. Yeah, they could freeze their MP in Boundless for 12 seconds. And if they draw it again in that time, they can keep extending their mana frozen and Boundless for a really, really long time. Wait, Star's kind of nutty. Holy shit, between Star's adjustment and Evoke's change, Arcana is gonna pop off so fucking hard. I mean, Emperor didn't really need it. This, because Emperor already shat out mana like it was no one's business. So I feel like there's a lot more for Empress. But gosh, both engravings got some really nice stuff on it. I didn't even think that Arcana was like a weak class. I guess for the most part, this doesn't actually really change the ceilings of the class. This is an improvement to the floor. More evokes are going to consistently land now, and people will be able to maintain their endless MP just way, way easier. Unless you pop star when you're not in endless. Well, then that's a big problem. that would certainly be interesting. Then you hold it. Yeah, but you know there's going to be Arcanas out there that accidentally do not hold it. You know that's going to happen a lot. Summoner. During PvE, the damage of all skills increased by 26 points. Okay, without reading anything else, this is already attack change, isn't it? Whenever there's a change that's this fucking big to their damage, that has to be already attack change. Magic Rush, damage increased by 45% in PvE. Which one's Magic Rush? Poweru, Twilight Combustion. Oh, the horses, okay. Okay, so that's a ready attack. That's a ready attack removal from Poweru. El Cid also removed their Sticky Moss Swamp. Also, yeah, okay, so all the ready attacks have been taken out. From Summoner. So they don't have to play around that short damage window anymore. TLDR, Summoner got a floor buff and a ceiling nerf. However, we're cooking a build with Winged Spirit instead of El Cid, which is potentially a DPS increase, but makes us more turret for 3.4 seconds every 19 seconds. I didn't even think that Master Summoner was weak prior to this, so if their floor is going up, that's already a great thing. I mean, floor going up, if floor goes up for any class ever, right? If floor is going up without ceiling going up, that always means that it's a quality of life thing, which means it's literally just making the class more enjoyable to play for people in most cases. Like, damage aside, usually it's great for sentiments regarding like how people are enjoying their class on a day-to-day. The effects of Master Summoner have been adjusted as follows. Normal and Ancient Spirit skills, 2, 6, 12, 2, 10, 20. And crit hasn't changed. I guess it's making up some of the damage from ready attack being removed. What does below seed level mean? Chaos Dungeon mobs, more or less. Don't really know the exact numbers. The effect of overflowing sympathy has been changed as follows. Durations are still 20%. Damage increased by 15, 25, 35. Wow. That's a pretty hefty increase. Okay. Nice. I mean, all this sounds really good for CO. And then as far as MS, you're just liberated from the ready attack shackles. I don't know the exact numbers, but I'm just going off of what Vez said. Sorc! The amount of identity gauge for all skills acquired has been increased by 10.2%. Okay. Already, that's pretty big. Inferno. This was a skill that we stopped using a while ago. Seeing some pretty significant changes. Damage increased by 9.5%. Mana consumption reduced. Identity acquisition amount increased by an additional 15.4. Wow, that's kind of unexpected. So the cooldown went down, but the amount of identity went up. It already gave so much identity, so this definitely looks like a solid pickup now. Firepower expansion tripod has been changed to the following. Increases damage by 60 to 95. Creates increasing damage 60 to 95. Oh, so I guess this doesn't slow the motion anymore. Because this is the tripod that made it go, bam, and then fire. And now it's just like, bam, fire. So it's like, it's faster. Firepower supplement tripod has been changed as follows. Attack preparation and movements are briefly reduced. Damage increased by 25 to 50. Attack movements are reduced briefly and damage to enemies increased by 50 to 80. Wow, I wonder if Inferno does decent damage now. It got a lot of little damage increases. I mean, we'll take a look at it. Doomsday. Oh, fuck. Doomsday adjustments. The skill cooldown time has been changed as follows. 32 to 30 seconds. Oh. Without reading anything else yet, that sounds like it's very good for the second Doomsday landing inside the identity window, unless the identity window is different. Mana consumption has been reduced by 3.2%. Attack range increased by 10%. Oh, I like this. There's actually quite a few times where I wish I could just cast Doomsday a little bit further away. The time until the meteorite falls after casting is completed has been reduced. Okay, so we've talked about this a lot, chat. I've talked about how Doomsday is the only skill in the game with a charge time and then delay damage afterwards. But it's very fast now. This is the Doomsday speed. Holy fuck! Yeah, that's not delayed anymore. That is fast. That's not it. He added the other tripod. It's okay. I think in either case, though, it's fast. Wait, with it being that fast, you can't really use a skill before that anymore. You just had to go right into your Arcane Rupture immediately. That's kind of good though, because there are some rare situations where there have been some rare situations where you want to use a skill between your Doomsday and your Arcane Rupture and you get hit by an enemy attack. Now you go immediately into Push Immunity. That's pretty solid. The timing of movement and skill cancellation after the skill has been used has been changed to be faster. We'll have to check that out. We'll try it when we get in there. Flame zone tripod has been changed. Ah, so this is where they took out the falling speed. They took it out from this tripod and used it passive and put it passively in. Magic amp has been changed. 55, 1090. 24. Oh, wow. All three of the major skills got 4% more on the magic amp? Jeez, that's kind of unexpected. That's just free damage that I don't think anybody asked for. Huh. This is really powerful because this 24% is a separate multiplier, like another grudge. It's not 90% plus 24%. It's 90%. It's 1.9% times 1.24%, which makes it even extra powerful. Reverse gravity. Identity gauge acquisition has been reduced by 22.7%. Quick preparation has been changed to a stagger tripod. And oh fuck. No CDR. Damage to enemies below or Chaos Dungeon enemies changed the damage to enemies increased by up to 213%. Wow, that's a lot of additional damage. But you can't get identity gauge from it. Oh, what the fuck? Is there any way to use this? I mean, reverse gravity hits like an absolute fucking truck then. Because even before, reverse gravity wasn't much weaker than things like esoteric reaction or rhyme arrow and whatnot. The damage was pretty similar per cooldown. Now its damage is fucking nuclear, but it doesn't give identity. That's gonna be weird. I guess we'll take a look at that. Awakening. Oh, they changed the meteor awakening? It's been changed from a normal skill to a point manipulation skill. The attack range has been adjusted so the meteorite fragment attacks can be concentrated in narrow range. Damage per meteorite has been reduced by 28%. Changed so that the mysterious magic gauge is not acquired when an attack is hit. And the neutralization has been weird. Wait, so you don't get identity per hit on it. The damage was reduced, but the meteors fall in one spot now? That still sounds kind of weird. I guess we'll check that out as well. Igniter has been changed. The engraving itself. 50% cooldown reduction still. Oh, free crit. 5%. Wow. Wait, so on top of quality of life and free damage, Sorc also gets 5% more crit on top of that? Damn. And overall gauge generation should be higher as well. Huh. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. That's a lot of buffs for Igniter. And if you're Reflux, this is pretty question mark. Yeah, I think with Reflux, all you're getting out of this is RG, which admittedly is kind of like notable. That's a damage increase for sure, but kind of weird. I would have thought that Reflux would have gotten more. Reflux uses Magic Amp Tripods, but Reflux does not get the additional this percentage. And what they get out of it hasn't been changed. Yeah, if anything, that can actually cause some minor problems when it comes to endless MP maintenance with reverse gravity because cooldown was lost on this. One of the biggest selling points of reverse gravity was that its cooldown was so short. For what it's worth, though, even though it might cause some troubles with keeping endless MP, it also means that while endless MP is in effect, you have less buttons to press. I think reverse gravity had a little bit of an animation to it that you really needed to cancel as reflux, and doing it so often was a bit challenging sometimes. The cooldown being a little bit higher means that there's less cooldown traffic jam. Less stressful with all the buttons to press. On Invent, a Reflux Sorc said she went from 37M to 40M with the new RG. Yeah, I mean, there's no nerf for RG in here. It's literally just turning reverse gravity into a nuclear damage skill. Oh, that's the end. Wait, that's the end? Less classes in here than I thought there would be. Wait, Gunslinger got nothing? I actually thought Gunslinger was going to get some stuff. You laughed at us? Well, I'm just saying, it's just weird that it was just Sorc that got all, stuff, and Summoner got some good stuff, and Arcana got some good stuff, and kind of Mage patch minus Barge. There's surely a bigger patch coming, right? I just weird. I don't know. Like, yes, a lot. The changes that are in here are good. It's just I kind of expected a bit more. That's all I'm saying is like, yes, these changes here are great, but there's kind of a lot of things that are not included in here that could have gotten some stuff, I'm sure. Yeah, and there's no like actual reworks. What do you think about Arcana? Are you gonna give it a try? No, I'm already overwhelmed with the classes that I've got. How's the counter build gonna go without RG though? Well, I mean, Inferno sounds insane now for meter. It probably gives more than Frost Call now at this point. Can I get a link to this? It's in the pin. Oh, the nerf to Echidna is already in. Huh. Oh, wow. They added 1 minute on Echidna's Berserk timer. That's kind of massive. Ease the counter difficulty of the forward charging skill. Oh, the counter that literally nobody was hitting before. Wow, lower HP and a enrage timer increase means that you could easily do this. I mean, on item level now, even with lack of expertise. Inferno and Esso? Yeah, I'll check it out. Wow, they already nerfed her a lot. This raid's already been hit by 2 relatively heavy-ish nerfs. Oh, cool. Get a free level 5 tripod refund. Okay. A bunch of bug fixes. Oh, hey, jeans. Okay. All right, let's just go into Trixian and check it out then. Yeah, I was gone for a week from Lost Ark. I hope you guys didn't miss me too much. I'm back to bore you all. Are the reverse gravity changes beneficial for Reflux Sorc? Overall, I would say so, because A, the damage went up, and B, there's less buttons to press, but it might be a little bit harder to maintain your endless MP compared to before. Wow, that falls quick. Yeah, there's no fucking way. There's no way. Wow, you can't even do Blaze. It's too fast. See, personally, I would have liked it the other way around. I would have liked it if the charge time was reduced and the fall time remained the same. But honestly, this works too. Yeah, you just have to... No, you literally cannot cast anything before that. You just immediately have to... What the? Hello? Already at 9 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Wow. That's so much time. That's so much fucking time, dude. Holy. Wait, so how late can you do that? That's with a 10 gem, yeah. That's an insane amount of leeway. Do you see how much time I could wait before the second Doomsday? And it still lands? That's crazy. I could go do my taxes and still have time to land the second Doomsday. Would SO DD Ignite be valid? Esoteric Reaction? There's no way that would be fast enough. No, dude, I think you could do this with like... I feel like you could do this with like... I mean, let's have no gem on it. I'm sure this won't work, but like... I mean, almost. that almost works. Here, let's simulate Yearning and Feast. Okay, so 0's not gonna work, but I mean the lowest I could sim is 5. I mean, with 5, it's not even close. You still have so much leeway, even with a level 5 gem. That's great. Doomsday doesn't have a... Oh, you know, I might have procced quick recharge. Let me see. Yeah. You're right. I won't cast anything. I was like, there's no way it should have been that much leeway. Still works with level 5. If anything, it's still less tight than what it was before. Huh. That's pretty nice. Yeah, you can get away with a really low level gem though. Is it possible to ignite into double DD without precasting anymore? Is it possible to ignite into double Doomsday without precasting anymore? Oh no, there's no way. You need that 50% reduction. Did you know they would fix the counter situation on Sorc? I'm scared that these changes are gonna make people not want to use counter again. Oh, that doesn't look narrow at all. Fuck is this? Wait, that's not an insignificant amount of damage. Wait, hold on. That's not actually a bad amount of damage. We can't see. I didn't click the button, but like I'm just looking at the numbers. Wait, that's like getting an extra meatball. What is that? Oh, what the fuck is this bullshit, chat? Why does this happen every single time to your servers? It's always the latest class that gets buffed. I feel like it's the same guy every time, too. It's gonna be back to 200 gold in like a week from now. just watch. Okay, all I'm saying, chat, is, well, you can't really do this before, because you can't really do this before before identity. You kind of have to like. Wait, I'm losing track which meatball is the big meatball. The thing about this awakening, though, is this is your get out of jail for free card. And you're never really using it for damage. You're always using it to recover your identity. That's 67. The crit rate's also always going to be abysmal on it. And the Patrixian boss is also huge. But you know what else is a big boss? Behemoth. He's a big boss. He's a big boy. Might actually be pretty good on him. Yeah, I'll take a look at that in a second. Give me a moment. That's about 200 million on Trixian. That's pretty good for an awakening, I'm not gonna lie. That's like an extra doomsday, essentially. That's not actually abysmal if you're fighting a big boss. A 20-minute DPS check to determine if using that in the right moment and delaying the first rupture could result in higher total DPS. If the boss stands still. Yeah, there's that as a matter as well. It's also a shorter animation in general. There's pros and cons. It's definitely not as shit as it used to be. It not giving Meteor is kind of rough though, because like this is great to recover your rotation when there's like downtime and shit like that. So I'm not entirely sold on Call of the End yet, but I can see some merits for its DPS against extra large sized bosses for sure. Yeah, and if you're a Reflux, you're definitely going to be getting a little bit more out of this compared to before. Hmm. Wow, that actually hits kind of hard. That's half of a DD. That was 110 million on Trixian. That's really fucking strong. But it doesn't give gauge, which is problematic. Huh. Also, because CDR tripod isn't here anymore, you could literally take like size tripod if you wanted to now. Or speed. Huh. Wow, it would actually be a shame to not use that because of how strong it is. $12. Huh. It has better damage to cooldown efficiency than Rhyme and SO. But it doesn't give any meter. Huh. That's gonna be hard to justify putting in the kit. Huh. Well, let's look at Inferno, I guess. Check Squall meter gen. You can notice it now. I mean, I think I noticed it just about as much as I noticed it before. This class is definitely getting gate kept. Whereas, well, no, just looking at it without wealth first. Before anything else. We'll have to try and concoct something with counter in it. We got to. We can't drop counter. That's no bueno. Two stacking. Does this even do damage? Or can it do damage? Little chunk. Yeah, I don't have gems on it yet. Put level 12 on it as well. I didn't have any levels on it. Cooldown is 12 seconds now. Its cooldown matches Rhyme Arrow. They have the exact same cooldown now. Good morning, Alpaca. $64 million for a relatively fast skill. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. I mean, it got a pretty hefty damage increase. That's decent. You could definitely use it at the beginning of your igniter cycle for damage. Like you wouldn't have to hold it until afterwards. You could use it to do a little bit of extra damage. That's with gem, yeah. If you use the double tripod, then obviously the damage is going to go down a lot. And at that point, I think it's more relegated towards meter more than... You would go double note though, no? Yeah, probably. Holy mana. Sorry, I need to put this on because it is screwing with me super hard. The thing that I wanted to mainly check here was, can you get enough meter to still use reverse gravity? That's the main thing that I want to check. Because if so, I want to keep reverse gravity in the kit. Because if you can, then it's better to. If you can't, then you drop it for SO for sure. Oh yeah, that's right. The level 5. Right. Right on. Oh yeah, I took out the RG gems as well. We'll just take a looky-see. Where's counter? I'm just looking. Just looking. Just looking. I don't know if you can do one. No, by the time we get to the second rotation of it. Also, I am having trouble even getting into endless. That's so cursed. That's so fucking cursed. I don't think the second one would work in there. I don't think you can get two. I don't think you can do that. Explosion CD. Wait. There's no way this works. This is just memes at this point. Please don't take this seriously. It does work. Ah! Ah! It fits! Ah! Double Doomsday works now! Ah! Double Doomsday, double X-Flow works. There's no way that that works, like in real raid though. Because it's distance based. You had to do it from so far away. If you do it from close, it doesn't work. Watch. Maybe it does work. Fuck! It does work! Ah! Ah! No! There's no way we're doing this. There's no way we're doing this. That's gross. I don't want to do this. I literally don't want to do this. Fuck. I don't think it's worth doing it, to be honest, but the idea is still ridiculous to me. I mean, you were always able to do this at the... You were always able to do this. This has always been possible. This part, the second Doomsday, I don't think you were able to do, though, because it overlapped with the... I mean, the second explosion, you couldn't do this before because it overlapped with the second Doomsday. But now, because the second Doomsday comes up so quickly, you have so much time to do it. What an ugly tech, man. Honestly, what a fucking ugly ass tech. It's even worse. I don't think that actually fits. I'm pretty sure that's... Yeah, it's not fitting. It's not working. The last explosion is outside of it. Nope. Nope. There is my Swift bracelet. Yeah, I didn't consider that. What's up for us? No. No. What's up for us? That's no. But if it did work, imagine it did work, you'd be able to take a nap. You'd be able to wait a little. Wait, actually, I don't think you would be able to because the initial hit. Wait. You would be able to wait. If it did work, but it doesn't work. it don't work. Wait on the first one and then go? Oh, I see what you're getting at. Oh, fuck. Force of habit. God, you could even wait more. I don't think anyone's gonna play it like that, but that didn't work. That was way more cancerous than anything else. That's so bad. That's so fucking bad. Oh, that one was too late on the explosion. You have to like time the explosion detonating in your head. First DD. Delayed explosion. Skip the rhyme. If you don't delay it, it works. This is fucking stupid. I don't think we should be pursuing this any further. I'm not gonna lie. This is pretty cancerous. Oh, that was too late. I didn't cancel it properly. It was not too late. It actually fit. It's too tight for real. It's no more or no less tighter than the old rotation, which is the problem. Basically, if you're used to the old rotation, you could literally pull this off. If the boss never moves, this is it. But you could say that about Sorc in general. You can say that about the Sorc's old rotation. If the boss doesn't move, then this is it. That was the same narrative with original Sorc. Try the punishing strike tripod that does damage over time. I don't think this will work. Yeah, there's no shot. There's no shot. Not in a million light years. My counter? Never heard of her. Um. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that we kind of want to replace this, but I guess let's just take a look. I'm just looking. We're just looking at things. You can drag that? Yeah. We'll just leave this empty for now because there's a possibility that we drop Frost Call altogether, but we'll just leave this empty as 10th at the moment. Should be okay. I don't even think you can get an endless. Wait, why am I using an RG? That's some force of habit right there. We can't even go into endless MP like this. I think in a practicality kind of thinking I could make this work in Saintone and Echidna, but kind of feels like you can't really. Hit endless MP with this skill setup. Nah, thank you for the 9 months. You're supposed to say, I don't think this cancer will work anywhere. I mean, it would work. I can't promise it would deliver the results that you want. No, man. Thank you for the 19 months. How does the revamped awakening feel now? Pointless. Don't use this shit still. Basically, the revamped awakening is about as strong as Doomsday, but like it only works against big bosses, and both Saintone and Echidna are rather petite. You could use it in Voltus G2. You could, I mean. We tested the damage, and on a large boss, this awakening does just about as much damage as Doomsday, if not slightly less. But it gives no meter, which is really problematic. What makes this awakening like even decent in the first place is it's good to catch up on meter in case of errors. Do you see new Sorc being less cancer than old Sorc or same? Well, if you don't play a fucking crackhead energy build, this will definitely feel a lot more comfortable. Yeah, I think if you're doing standard, you would just do... If you're just doing standard, I think you're just doing this, to be honest. Oh, whoops. Not RG. If you want to play a non-crackhead build, you'd be just playing this. I just realized this build has a fuck ton of weak point. Holy shit. 2 weak point here, 4 weak point here, 1 weak point here, 2 here, 2 here. Yeah, it literally has infinite weak point. This is definitely the most... This is the most ethical build. If you're trying to play ethical and not ruin the reputation of sorceresses out there. Skill build. Skill build. I wonder if there's like a really reliable way to hit endless MP in the crackhead build though. I don't know why they don't give counter more meter and be done with it. Well, if you've been playing the Nightmare RG build up until now, you actually notice. I'm sure you've noticed that Squall's meter actually isn't that bad over the course of the many casts you get of it. You get a little bit of meter out of it. It's not horrible. Horrible. Can we add Shockwave Esoteric into the mix? No. You're gonna use the skill under Esoteric? What? Should we use more walls? I'm just peeking to see. Just ignore this cooldown explosion gem for now. Just pretend it's not there. Zoop, zoop, zoop. Nope. I can't keep up the meter gem. The meter gen. The damage speed is too slow. The bosses ran away. Only people who don't play Sorceress would say that. Because what you're basically saying is the boss ran away during the old rotation too at that point. There's no difference if the boss ran away during this, then it also ran away during the old rotation. Well, you can hit Boundless in this build, but it's kind of jank, honestly. It's a little hard to hit Boundless. Honestly, this looks more dented than Swift Igniter. It is. It is more dented. You have 16 hours of theory craft. No hurry. Take your time. Well, this definitely does more damage, implying you could hit everything. The problem is hitting everything, but Mine is rather friendly towards this. Echidna, I can see the first boss being a pain in the ass, but the second boss, she doesn't move a lot. There's no way this will hit 100% of the time. I mean, your old rotation didn't hit 100% of the time either. Chat, what you have to realize is the identity duration didn't change. This is the same damage window. They made it easier to hit now. Why do you want to make it harder though? Because you can do more damage potentially. Yeah, they made it easier so that we could make it harder again. I mean, if you don't want it to be crackhead energy, chat, you can just do this, and boom. Now it's a non-crackhead build with less crack involved. It just looks harder to deal the same damage for no reason. You're getting a second explosion off in the same... What do you mean the same damage? Use logic. It's literally a tripod that has 20% more damage on it for Doomsday and a second explosion. But yeah, if you wanted something that wasn't crackhead and a lot more reasonable and way simpler and less complicated and similar to the old one, you can just do this. You just change 2 tripods over and you're chilling. Simple. Oh yeah, I forgot about the second SO. It's been a while since I've used SO. No, you can't fit any skill anymore. In between the two. Nah, I haven't tried Swift Igniter. Not really sure how that would pan out. Well, it's kind of hard to take Frost Call because if you take Frost Call, you're giving up one of your 2 damage skills, unless you're willing to drop counter, in which case we've regressed as a species. Is the SO damage worth more than going another cycle a little bit faster? It's a good question. What you could do is you could probably go 12 on Inferno, take Frost Call over SO, and use 1 Inferno at the beginning of the rotation and have it recover by the end of at the end of Arcane Rupture, so that you have 2 again for meter building, which might work. I mean, let's look. We can take a peek. We can raise this to 12. We can drop this all together. Also, I'd like to get a side-by-side of the meter gen on these skills to see. which one actually generates more between Inferno and Frost Call. But I feel like this could probably support... Oh, sorry, the gem. Thanks for the reminder. This would probably support Nightmare a little bit better. It's either that or we just all go back to Hallucinationville. Yeah, without that second cast, I can't even get into Boundless. Huh. Do I have mana saving tripods on? Nope. You can't get Boundless no matter what. We were getting Boundless a moment ago in the previous build. You added max MP? Yeah, I know. That's for simming. Oh, yeah, we could totally do that. You're right. That would help a tiny bit. Inferno cooldown, Inferno damage. Wait, did I not put SO cooldown on? I'm maxing Squall skill, not enough skill points. Doesn't really benefit from it that much either. Is Inferno big damage? Inferno is surprisingly more damage than we thought. Inferno does as much damage as Rhyme Arrow now. Because it got buffed on its damage so much. But the cooldown is still a little bit worse, so it's still a lower contribution overall. Yeah, I know. I need to spread out the skills a little bit more because I'm dropping the adrenaline stacks. I didn't have to do that Inferno. I mean, this is very comfy. Like, if you want, like, the standard Sorc experience, this is basically as comfy as it gets. Go full crackhead. That X-Flow looks... What's wrong with that X-Flow, huh? It's a normal explosion. Ain't nothing wrong with this. There's nothing illegal about this explosion. This build is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage gems. Wow. Wow, we cheaping out here. Oh, sorry. This is not supposed to be there. That explosion. Whoops. Whoops. I mean, at this point, you just put blaze damage on, I think. Oh wait, where the fuck's my ESO damage? I thought I had that on. There you go. I was like, why is it 5? That doesn't even make any sense. You're not using ESO? Oh, I'm high. Blaze. It's the crack, I think. The crack is starting to get to me. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's kind of box standard. I didn't spread out the skills enough. Oh, we had Blaze to back us up anyways. That time I couldn't hit Boundless because I was holding on to the Infernos. Is hitting Boundless and Trixian translate to a real raid as well? Yeah, usually. Because when you're committing to throwing out your Doomsday anyways, you know you're pretty safe in doing so. And you're just trying to get everything out. Why get damage gem for Inferno if you're only using it for outside of Igniter for meter? I'm supposed to throw one inside Igniter. Like that. I don't think that makes it worth it, honestly. I'm not really sure where else we could put a gem if we take that off. We take the damage off of Inferno, and then we're left with what? A free gem. Like Squall? Cooldown? You guys want some Squall cooldown? A little bit of counter, my friends. Why not go for normal double Doomsday with double explosion? Ah, yes, the normal build. Yes. The one that we all already use. Yes. The normal double explode, double Doomsday build. Yes. You're absolutely 100% right. I mean, the amount of time left over on that second Doomsday is honestly mind-blowing to me. That's so cozy. Oh shit, that time I can burn enough meter. Or mana. Okay, kind of weird, but like, if you're playing Sorc, you're going to have to get used to doing this one thing, which you might not have had to do before, which is after your second Doomsday, you got to remember to turn off the rest of your meter. Before, you never had to really do that, but now you kind of have to. Because if you don't remember to turn off the remainder of your meter, you're not going to start building. Yeah, you already sometimes have to do that a little bit, but like now you're going to have to do that all the time. Oh yeah, we don't really need Gale Wind on here anymore. We could actually throw Wealth on here because we're not doing rhyme canceling anymore. And we can move the legendary Gale Wind back over. When level 10 Squall burn more mana, you can't, not enough skill points. How is Hollow with this build? I think if you play Hollow, you're going to run into this predicament where you're building your meter too fast. At which point, reverse gravity. You're gonna have too much meter gen at that point. If you're playing Halu. Yeah, that means that you'll, because if you're playing Halu, then your DD cooldown is gonna be around 22 seconds, and you're gonna build your meter way before that, way before that. Is that good or bad? That's good. That means you have room to fuck up. That means there's room for the boss to go fuck off to Neverland and come back, and you'll still be in okay shape to start your burst accordingly. It's a good thing. Yeah, it's kind of freakish how fast it comes back, especially if quick recharge procs. If quick recharge procs, your second Doomsday comes back when you have like 40% of your fucking meter left. It's so weird. And I mean, effectively what this like kind of means is like, if the fight goes on long enough, you can get extra igniter cycles in compared to before. Because you're done with your igniter so much quicker now. You're done with your second Doomsday so much quicker now. So if it's a really long form fight, you will get like a couple of extra igniter cycles. Try Crackhead build in Voltus G2. Yeah, I kind of want to. Isn't it better to throw DD without Boundless and aim for Boundless after cycle? Then you won't benefit from the reduced cooldown of the Nightmare set if you do that. You'll be constricted by a 22-second cooldown instead. Inferno's not even needed. Yeah, the gauge gain is really fast. Being able to beat the Nightmare cooldown is so insane, to be honest. Because if you played Nightmare RG before, you know that you never actually could beat the Doomsday cooldown. The Doomsday cooldown was only like 12-13 seconds, but it takes like 15-16 seconds in old Nightmare RG. Now you can actually do it. I feel like you're punishing it on Boundless. That time it was, yeah. But that's because I was trying to fit more skills in before, but I was just trying that out. Can you pull this off with 9 CDs? Yeah, absolutely. There's so much leeway. Fuck, dude, you could do... We tested it earlier. You can get away with a level 5 Doomsday cooldown gem, and it would still work now. because of that cooldown change. Oops. Level 2 works. I can't grab a level 2. What about no CD gem? It was too tight. Just barely, it wasn't. Have you tried RG over FC for NM? I tried it. RG's damage is really, really high now. It's higher damage to cooldown ratio than both Esso and Rhyme Arrow now, but it doesn't give meters, so you're kinda... It's kinda fucked. So if you use RG, I don't think you can actually beat the boundless Doomsday cooldown speed without dropping your counter and taking FC with Inferno. Then maybe you could. But RG Hollow works because your meter gen is so high that you don't need that last skill for meter. You'll beat the cooldown regardless. Is that a big buff to Reflux then? Yes and no. RG's only a little bit stronger because even though the raw damage is so much higher, so is the cooldown. So what this means for Reflux is it's going to be a bit harder to maintain endless MP, but you're going to have less buttons to press in general since RG won't come up as frequently. So there's like some pros and some cons. But it's mainly a buff, even if you're Reflux as well. What is better for meter now, Frostcaller or Inferno? Let's try. Let's check it out. And try and get a more definitive answer on which actually gives more between the two of them. Whoops. Accident. I wanted to get it off the very start because the very start kind of obscures the meter gen a little bit. But I guess it's kind of non-representative. Okay, paints. And God, it's always so annoying to take screenshots without a print screen button. I'm still getting used to that because I'm not using a 100% keyboard anymore. I got it, chat. No worries. Thank you, though. That was Frost Call. I have purple Wealth Runes on both of the skills at the moment. Oh, I mean, without even looking, I can tell. Granted, you have 2 of them, but yeah. And the cooldown is definitely significantly better. So let's take a screenshot of this. I'm going to remove the charge from this for a moment so I can actually see the cooldown a little bit better. It's about 12 seconds. It's about 20 seconds. Okay. Oops. So this is Frost Call on the top with a 20-second cooldown. This is Inferno on the bottom with a 12-second cooldown. The question is, how many number of casts are we realistically getting off during building when we're in Boundless? So let's just go in here and look, because that would probably be the best way to check. One Inferno. One Frost Call. Two Infernos. We can do 3, but it's also possible to fill the meter without the second Frost Call as well. But if we're doing 2 Frost Calls in build, then it's definitely in favor of Frost Call still. Your DD is level 5, that's okay, it's fine. You'd have 1 extra Inferno due to the stack tripod, no? If we're holding, yeah. So if we're holding it and we do it like this, then we could probably get a different measure. One, 2, 1, 3. Four. But we have stacks that we could literally do 4 in the same time. The 4th Inferno's out of Boundless, though. That's okay. Let's just try it again. Okay, so that time we were able to save the... Two and 1, 3. That time it was 3 and 2. But then the rotation, the second round though is different though, because we don't have both the Inferno charges anymore. That's on CD gems on X-Flow and Punishing Strike to help meter gen outside of Igniter, as well as their raw damage with Ignition's 50% CD. They can be cast within Igniter 2. Did you put your legendary wealth back on? No, I actually put them because that would kind of lean in on one of the two skills in that case. So I just put purple wealth on both of them just so that it would be even generation between them. Because I wasn't sure. Force gravity is dead now, right? Yes and no. It's complicated. The second DD fit inside the Atra window now. You don't have any gem on rhyme? I do. So the meter gen's a little off. Okay, yeah, you guys are right. Let's try it. That'll give us a better idea at the very least. That's 3 casts of Inferno and 2 casts of Frost Call. Then Frost Call wins by a lot in that case. Two of these up here versus 3 of these down here. How's Inferno damage compared to Crystal? They are pretty close in damage now because they buffed the ever-living fuck out of Inferno's damage. We're just weighing our options. I don't think it's any more or less complicated unless you're being a crackhead. Yeah, if we're talking about raw damage, then the truth is Inferno's about the same potency as Esoteric Reaction now. They're extremely similar in terms of damage and cooldown. Eso pulls up ahead a little bit. But like barely. Is that assuming charge tripod or with DPS? That would be assuming that you're using the weak point detection, which I guess we weren't testing for that. No, Blaze could have filled that last bit. When Inferno SO drop Frost Call, we just checked that. That's because Frost Call's meter generation is still superior. How about replacing Rhyme with Inferno? So maybe you go SO Inferno at the end of the rotation. I think I get what you're getting at. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Adrenaline dropped. I don't know why my Blaze wasn't up quick enough that time. But if they keep the same rotation speed anyways, it doesn't matter if it's better. Inferno has more utility, easier to hit, more consistent weak point. Yeah, not wrong. Not wrong. I think you could certainly make a very strong argument for replacing like Rhyme Arrow altogether with Inferno if you wanted to, because their cooldowns are extremely similar, their damage is extremely similar, and Inferno has better utility. With the crit rate buff, do you think Adrenaline 1 is kind of viable now? I mean, you're still kind of crit starved regardless of the fact. If anything, the free 5% crit chance means you can practically emulate the crit chance that someone who had a 9/7 stone previously had. Rhyme Arrow has pretty good stagger, yeah. It just lacks the weak point. I'm just saying they're very similar in terms of like raw damage now. Getting calluses. What about crit damage elixirs now? Still not an option unless you're playing Hollow, same as before. Normal rotation. I kind of want to play the crackhead build. You show them the awakening? Sure. What about Lightning Bolt for the remaining time of Igniter? I don't think so. Lightning Bolt has too many problems, despite having okay damage. That looks ass. It's actually about as strong as Doomsday if you're fighting a large-sized enemy. The Awakening now, whereas before it was completely useless. Now it's like having another Doomsday. How's the Doomsday range now? They got a 10% range increase, so this is the new furthest that you can cast it. Did the crackhead build have counter? No. How the changes looking? Overall, the changes for Sorc look quite good. It's definitely a more significant buff than the last time. Right back. Yeah, I don't want that other build's official name to be the crackhead build. There's actually more than one way to do it too. You could do it like this. With the normal Doomsday, or you could do it with the delayed Doomsday. I think with the normal Doomsday, it actually becomes kind of easy to play. Or easy-ish to play if you don't play the delayed Doomsday. Yeah, it's like meth. Wait, is meth worse than crack? I don't know. Meth is worse. Okay, then this is the crackhead build. The one with the delayed Doomsday is the meth build. Whoops. Actually, what does the meter gen look like with this? I think I have to prioritize Doom's explosion if I do that. Oh wait, there's no Explo cooldown gem. No wonder this isn't working. Hold on. Crack. Oh shit, without the cooldown on Blaze, I drop Adrenaline if I cast that fast though. To push into Boundless right away. Oh, does this Sorc have an explosion cooldown gem? I have counter on my bar. Lay off. You know what? I don't feel great about the crack or the meth build with Nightmare. Because it's too hard to get into Boundless. I don't know what this crit chance is. What even is this crit chance? This build will though. I'm gonna run out of mana with this. Um, 416. Fox, you bet you can't use food when you're inside Trixie and you have to exit the simulator. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, we don't need those 2 points on Squall. And technically, you can go all the way down to 4 on Squall with no repercussion. You would lose 1 weak point on it, which is like not the end of the world. Could, yeah. I mean, that's not a bad idea either. Slapping this on here. Oh, right. Crackhead. Ah, that's right. RG doesn't build inside that. Five seconds. Off. And without Boundless and using RG, the meter gen is too slow. That's no bueno. That won't work. Obviously, it would work if you don't use RG at that point. You could easily drop RG here, though. The argument for RG is that even though it doesn't build meter, it has the highest damage to cooldown ratio of anything that isn't in your main 3 skills, as in it's really powerful. So we're just trying to think if there's any way to actually take it without gimping the build, but so far we're kind of drawing blanks at the moment. Don't 07 the counter. Could you drop RG for Inferno? You could. And then that would make it very stable. How much more damage than a builder? Well, it's not a net damage increase if it's delaying the next Doomsday. That's the problem. And the only way for this to not delay the next Doomsday is to replace the counter, which is also not really an option in cases where you have to take your counter. Well, we've tried the standard build, and the standard build is quite comfortable. Like, if you want the old Sorc playstyle, not only do you have that, but it's more comfortable and more consistent. We're just trying to cook up some meth. To see if there's anything there. No, Ice Shower isn't worth it. The meter generation is about the same as Squall, but its cooldown is longer. Walter. Walter. Is Frostcall a must? Kinda, yeah. Frostcall is still generating almost 3 times as much meter as Infernos, so you would need a situation where you can pull off 4 Infernos, but only 1 Frostcall for Inferno to generate more meter. Still. And when we did a couple of rotational tests, we were getting like 3 Infernos and 2 Frostcalls, and then 2 Frostcalls completely shits on 3 Infernos. That was with Boundless, yeah. That was when we were in Boundless. You forget about double DD, get gauge, cast. Big 3, go next. You forget about double DD, get gauge, cast 3, big 3, go next. I mean, even if you do that, you're going to be bound by the cooldown of your secondary skills regardless, since you can only lower one of them. Well, just pretend that was the normal explosion and not the crackhead one. Yeah, I mean, if that's your intent, you'd have to not use RG for sure. If you're trying to do that, I don't even know if it'll work well though, to be honest with you. What's the second purple? But let's try. Let's experiment. Do you even need the Doom Sound cooldown then at that point? I mean, you're still... I mean, what happens if we do take it off? What do we have on our bar? I mean, what else could we even take? We're still bottlenecked on. That's even worse the second time around. Because by the time these two are coming off cooldown, it's the reverse now. Now we use cooldown gems on Explosion and Punishing Strike, but not on Doomsday. Now we do it backwards. I mean, we're just trying different things for fun at this point. At this point, I think there's kind of a standardized build that works. That's just very similar to the old build. Or just trying crackhead things for fun. Too much crack, yeah. I genuinely think this will work with no counter, but you have to take your counter for gate 2 if they mine. Don't really need your counter in Echidna's raid. If they mine G4, that's like a... You do need your counter for Thamine G4 because of the sword counter. Because asking someone to do that counter for you is too much work or too much effort. Yeah. There's too many gates with mandatory counter for you to completely omit counter from your repertoire. Mainly in Thamine. Thamine gate 2 and gate 4, the counter is non-negotiable. Gate 2 especially, it's non-negotiable. Like gate 4, you could have someone else do the counter for you technically, but that's kind of fucked up because that's a really annoying one to have someone cover for you. But gate 2 is an 8-man counter gimmick. You need all 8 players to counter something, and one person can't do more than one. You can just not run gate 4. True, but I'm sure many of you want to run gate 4 at least eventually. Just skip gate 2. Yeah, just jump over gate 2 and go straight to gate 3. Buy a bus for gate 2. You cannot I mean, yeah, you can do gate 2 on normal mode, because gate 2 on normal mode, you can actually do less than 8 counters. That works, technically. To be honest, even with the buffs, why take Sorc over another class? I mean, that's just bad mentality. At that point, you would say, oh, why play anything except for the most meta of the most meta classes? You know? What's the main pain point with the crackhead build right now? Yeah, it might just be the crack. Yeah, not being able to get boundless easily. I mean, crackhead build might work. Just using Inferno over reverse gravity and just calling it a day. Let me see. There are 2 classes in the West that will get gate kept, and it's Unga Bunga Mayhem, Sorc, and 4 PV Sorc with no real utility in the raid. Yeah, but that's just like a lack of understanding. If you think Sorc doesn't have utility now, then you don't play the class. You very clearly don't play the class at that point. Sorc's utility is actually pretty solid now. Her stagger is pretty decent. Her weak point's above average, and Squall as a counter is better than most other counters in the game. That's someone who reads something or hears it from another streamer who doesn't play the class and then parrots it. No, it's more than 2% Snuzzle. Because it's 2% relative to their 25% pool. Does Ignite also give +1 weak point to your fire skill, or am I tripping? It does. But a lot of times you're doing weak point checks while not being in your Ignite cycle. The thing is, the problem is during weak point checks, a lot of times supporters won't buff you. Many times, your supporter will wait until the check succeeds before they send their buff out. They should, but they often do not. Wait, I already put Ignite Inferno on. Nice. I play Sorc and I don't say my stagger's really good. Weak point is fine, but most Sorcs are terrible instead of anything. I mean, you're just cherry picking bad players. By your argument, why would I ever play Slayer when I can play Breaker or Blade? You know? That's a bad argument that you're raising. You're basically saying because some players are inexperienced or bad, the class is bad, but that's not a good argument to make. Is that the same reason DBs get kept in Korea, though? I don't think I've seen specifically DBs get kept. But it is true that their performance is very coin flip. You never know if you're going to get a crackhead Blade or if you're going to get a subpar one. When you recruit one, it's a pure coin flip every time. On a Con G3, we have a Blade 1610 who did less damage than the Lantern guy. I don't believe you. That sounds a bit too far-fetched. Oh, thank you. So using Galen on Rhyme? Yeah, because we're just trying the crackhead shit out. You'll be surprised with the amount of bad players in NA. There's bad players everywhere. It's not exclusive to NA. What am I missing? Doomsday, Crackhead Explo. Do I have a spare? I'll just put it cooldown Blaze if I have a spare. That's the wrong tripod. Or the wrong crack tripod. Oh yeah, that's right. We were trying not to use Frost Call because I was trying to proc Endless without it. If I do that second Ignite, it for sure works. Why does my mana regenerate so fast there? I couldn't get into Boundless. You have max MP? Yeah, but that's just to emulate supporters MP buff. Your supporter's gonna give you MP, whether you want it or not, because usually the other people in your group will want it. Like there, I didn't need to use the second Inferno. I can't beat the mana regenerate. Esoteric definitely out of the build now. No, that we're just trying something else, but a lot of people are going to be using Esoteric. We're just experimenting. So still no counter in the build then. Counters on my bar. I don't know. It feels really inconsistent entering Boundless with this setup. Not able to eat enough mana. Can you try the mana drain on Frost Call? Oh shit. Force of Habit. The double expo thing is really weird. I think you can make it work for sure, but it's definitely an odd tech, and honestly, I am not even sure if I could even vouch for it, really. Keep forgetting. Dude, the second time around, fighting the mana is so hard. You just recover mana so fucking fast. Ugh. No. I don't think it's a go back to hollow angle. Maybe it's a hope that I play with an unskilled supporter that doesn't give me mana angle. That's a possibility too. Why do we want to go boundless? To get to the next ignite cycle faster. Why did that sound like a why did the chicken cross the road joke? Why did we want to go into boundless state? To get to the next igniter cycle. Make a macro? Do not give mana! No mana! Please no mana! Whenever I hit the ignite button. How good does the gauge gain feel? It's really good. If you play the standard build before, like this non-crackhead, the non-crack build, crackhead build, you can actually beat the DD endless cooldown now, which wasn't really possible before. Like before you could get close, but usually you'd be off by 1 or 2 seconds. And hallucination now comfortably can beat the cooldown. What's up, Evangelion? Is reverse gravity out of builds? Kinda. I've been trying to make reverse gravity work in these tests, but it's not working out because it's using up a whole skill slot, but without reverse gravity giving meter, it's kind of a bust. Well, okay. Here's something worth talking about, chat. Reverse gravity, as you... Oh, wait, no. It's... no, never mind. I was going to say, you could make it give meter just by using weak point detection. But the cooldown is still fucked, so it's like... It's a wash. It's a wash. Ugh. Take off counter, go mana shield. That's a fucking hilarious idea, actually. I mean, if you stuck this on the build, it would work every single time without failure, but you can't really replace anything of note with that. And again, replacing the counter just really is not an option because of the mandatory counters on G2, G4. Yeah, I really don't want to do that because in doing that, it puts Frost Call on one cooldown, on a long cooldown, and now I can't beat the cooldown anymore on Doomsday. But that's as close as I think I can get. I mean, if you can keep it going for a while, it becomes increasingly easier to maintain like the boundless cycle, the back and forth, just because of starting with less than 100% of your mana. The first 2 rotations, it's a little janky, but by the time you get to the 3rd one, it's not too hard. But by that point, the boss has probably done some mech and fucked off to Neverland, and you're back to full MP. I don't see this working in a raid at all. I do, and I think I'm a bit more experienced with Sorc than you. Teensy bit. You have any MP elixirs? I've got 1, which is to my detriment, I think. But I gotta fix her elixirs anyways. Did you try Seraphic Hail instead of RG? I haven't tried Seraphic Hail. Seraphic Hail's okay though. It's not a terrible spell. They buff Zerg 2%. More than 2%. Yeah. I'm not sure if it would be easy. Zerg only got 2% DR. No, 2% relative to their 25% max. That's more than 2% effective. It's not gonna happen. Everyone will be back to Hollow. It's to play 100%. Dude, I'm the one who made the Hollow build. And trust me on this one, okay? You trusted me with the Hollow build, and then that caught on. Trust me with this one. Look, Laminated, I'm not here to roast you, but if you're able to play Sorc, you can play this build. I have faith that you're good enough to play it. It's not exactly a hard build by any stretch of the margin. If anything, it's probably easier than the previous one, the previous build. Hey, no way I'm doing Dominion Igniter? Who the fuck is doing Dominion Igniter? Someone in chat mentioned it. That's scary. That's ballsy. Let's test it. No, I'm kidding. I fucking hate the Dominion set. Dominion Igniter is really fun to play. No, my issue is with the Dominion set itself. I don't like it. It's a really strong set that like is not fun to play. But that's just my my POV. I don't like the Dominion set. That's why I don't play it on my Aeromancer. So for the El Cheapos, you can double Doomsday with level 5 gems now. You can pull it off with like level 2 gems, I think. Not that you would, but technically you could pull it off. How much Swift would you have to invest to triple Doomsday and Igniter? Huh? Hey, you tested the other awakening? Yeah, we checked it out. What we kind of determined is that the other awakening is about as strong as Doomsday, but it only works on extra large sized bosses. Can you do a quick test with KBW? You mean Adrenaline 1, KBW 3? I don't think anything has really changed in that regard. It's the same as before. You just have 5% more crit chance, which is a little bit better for the case of Keen Blunt Weapon. But you still need crit synergies for it to be worthwhile if you're running Nightmare. I'm still not completely off the idea of 3 big GG go next. Shorten your damage cycle. SG won't do it. It's much better application of damage with 10 to 12 second damage bursts. I think it's just really, really, really challenging to beat the cooldown. To beat the cooldown as your ability, but I see some merit in what you're saying. It's not a horrible idea in theory to just use your big skills and move on to the next build cycle. How's cooking going? We're just trying out some stuff. Just to see if there's any fun new alternatives. Damage and cooldown gems on Inferno. Cooldown for sure. Damage, I think remains to be seen. Because at best, you're only getting 1 Inferno inside your ignition cycle. At this point, just play Soul Eater. No, I'm good. I have a breaker. Why would I play a Soul Eater? Did Reflex get touched at all? They have a stronger reverse gravity. Yeah, the star card change on Arcana is kind of wild. I think Arcanas are definitely one of the biggest winners of this patch. Emperor got something super good, and both of them could make use of the new star. The faster evoke is insane, to be honest. What about Summoner? It's more quality of life more than a buff, which is good. I mean, at least people can enjoy playing it more. For MS anyways. Maybe we'll see more people try out CO. Are they ignoring DB Strikers? Probably because DB Striker is not bad. I think Ignite Sorceress's damage ceiling is really high now. Of the non-positionals, she might be close to the strongest, if not just beat by King Fist. But that's just because King Fist is crazy. It's still a lot of effort to play Sorceress, but its damage ceiling is really high now, for sure. Because, like, even if you don't cook up a new build, the raw damage and raw crit chance that she got was a pretty significant increase for her. Not even accounting for meter gain buffs. Is King Fist Burst better than Igniter? King Fist Burst just can't really miss, is the thing. So, like, even if you account for Sorceress's really high damage ceiling, the odds are you're probably going to miss or fuck up a Doomsday or an Ignite Cycle or two somewhere along the line. King Fist doesn't miss. That's what makes it so strong. Do you get meter full easily before Doomsday comes back? Now you can, whereas before it was a lot harder. It's definitely easier now. I thought Sorceress's damage ceiling was already pretty good, yeah. Now it's higher, but now you could argue that, like, it's pretty justified that it's higher, considering it's still a lot of effort to play the class. Like, that part hasn't really changed. That's why there's people in chat that are like, oh, at this point, why not just play Soul Eater? Well, why would I ever touch a Soul Eater when Breaker exists? By that logic. If you want something that's low effort, high damage, Soul Eater's trash compared to Breaker. Sorry if you invested a lot into it. Yeah, exactly. Why not play another game? You play classes because you like the class fantasy, even if it might be more work. What's up, like Alia? But Soul Eater is hotter than Breaker? I can't deny that. Unless you're into dudes, Gage. I don't want to reroll my gems. I don't exactly have a lot of silver to my name. Don't you have a blaze damage gem? Yeah, but I don't have a Inferno cooldown gem. Buy and sell on auction house? That might be what I should do. Again, I'm not convinced on the double Explo tech. I think it's really funny and logically it does more damage, but I'll have to try it in raid before I get a feel for it. It's definitely a little cancerous, but I'm willing to experiment with it and see its comfort. I'm pretty sure that there's not really a lot of reason why it wouldn't work. In the current raid meta. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do the meth build. Because I think the amount of damage that you actually gain for the meth build is too insignificant for the... how tight it can be. But double Explo is like very clear damage gain. Double explosion with overheated meteor. We did try that. It works, but it's kind of like too much for too little gain. But it does work. They both of them fit with those tripods. That's the meth build, yeah, that we're trying to avoid. Nightmare build to NA, people running around with an NE 40 set, low crapped on all Nightmare Sorcs, they're terrible. But at least they have counter laminated. At least they're doing their counters. A small price to pay for the salvation that is Sorceress's reputation. Are they? I hope so. Nara, thank you for the prime. The changes on Arcana look huge. They're pretty huge, yeah. It's all good laminated. But I'm telling you, if you can play Sorc and you feel relatively comfortable on Sorc, I feel kind of decently good that double Explo might actually work. It didn't work before because the fall speed was too slow, but now it can work. I'm confident. You guys are good players, okay? It'll work out. Can you show the rotation I just got here? Show the rotation with the minion set. Why am I being commanded like a monkey at a zoo? Say mok mok. Gongaga. It's only a small damage gain getting the second... Well, it's a small damage gain getting the second Doomsday off. Because remember that the Whirlpool tripod is 46.4% damage increase instead of 60%. And so you're getting two of them inside the Ignite cycle doing this. Oh, I didn't do a cancel there. Still managed to burn the mana. Yeah. Yeah, I'll set up my Sorc later, then we'll try all of her raids this week with that setup. We'll see how it feels. I definitely think there's certain gates where it can kind of shoot ourselves in the foot by doing the whirlpool explosion. Like, I imagine gate 1 of Fameline is going to be Cancer. Maybe even gate 2, but gate 3 should be pretty free with this build. Echidna, gate 1 will probably be a bit Cancer. Gate 2 should be pretty free with this build. You need different gems for this build? Yes, which I'm not enthused about, to be honest. Honestly, they're pretty similar. The build didn't change that much. Level 1. Groan. Oh, good thing we have tripod amulets. Wait, do I have any tripod amulets on this character? Just like one compensation one. What did I use them on? I guess Sorceress is my main, so I suppose I must have used them along the way. I don't know. Yeah, we got one amulet for the RG change. But I probably need more than one. Oh wait, maybe I don't. I probably have those Inferno tripods leveled up from the early days. Oh yeah, I do. We're chilling. Nice. And then it means all I have to do is whirlpool the amulet if I want to fuck around with that. Why do I have 2 spare tripods? Yeah. That's interesting. I used those up already. Saddies. Wait. I got it. I used it already on Whirlpool. No, I definitely used that one at some point. Just checking to see if Echidna's vendor has it. I have to do static raids in like 40 minutes or so. Hey, Varix. Nope. When did your servers went down already, right, chat? They've been down already? I see. It's one. Am I going down a damage gem if I'm switching this to Explo cooldown? Oh, then I should fucking sell this. Worst case scenario, I just buy it back later if I change my mind on this. You can reroll if it's locked. There's a setting that lets you do that. There's a setting that makes it so that you can fuck around with locked items but not destroy them. Where is it? I don't remember. It's somewhere. Oh, wait. It's explosion that I need. That's right. Yeah, that seems right. That seems like the right price. I'm pretty sure our damage gems are like 400 and something K right now. Why exactly would be going explosion CD gem? It's to pull off the double explosion. I'm gonna hold on to this just in case I don't like this build, and if it doesn't end up being good, I'll go standard build. Now I just got to do the most important part, which is fixing these. Damage goes on the outside, cooldown goes on the inside. Then we have through cooldown, damage, cooldown. Okay. What's the standard build? The one with SO? Yeah. Either SO Inferno or with Frost Call. But we're just trying this out. I genuinely cannot be certain if it'll be decent or not. But at least when I do my raids later on her, we can just experiment. Again, if I don't like it, I'll try something else. Try it in Guardian. Sure. Surely you don't need Blaze gems anymore? I just don't know where else I would put the gems, to be honest. At least Blaze, you're constantly and regularly using it, you know what I mean? Yeah, it was just cheaper at the time of Placido, and it's a pretty decent bracelet. The portals don't work. They already went down the zip line. I'm saddies. Yeah, with an artist, this is definitely going to be challenging. Hey, portal. Oh. I'm looking at my hotbar too much and getting hit by dumb things. Oh, wow. That actually affected me? I stopped moving. I feel like I need the skills for meter. This is just a really weird situation with Bat. Bat's gonna phase in like 15 seconds, so I could have sent it, but I wasn't sure on the phasing time. But it's gonna phase really soon. So I kind of had to just wait at this point because he's gonna phase right now. Not right now, but in like an attack or two. So, still play with small cursor setting. It's because my eyes aren't very good. I know, I could have regained Igniter at this point. I just wasn't sure. No, I kind of cameramanned it too much earlier, but I'm trying to get a feel for it still. The rotation feels fine, though I don't know if getting Boundless would have been easier. I'm not sure if getting Boundless would have been easier if it wasn't for this goddamn gremlin in the party. But I definitely could have gotten, I think, another Ignite cycle in there for sure. Or two. Probably two. I probably could have gotten one or two. Does double Doomsday and Explo fit in one Atro? Well, there's no way the second Explo would fit in one Atro. Absolutely no shot. I think you could... I don't know. Maybe you can get both Doomsdays. No. No, I don't think so. I think the cooldown is still too long. I think. Yeah. Pipe Dream. Pipe Dream. Yeah, unless you're super lucky with your QR procs. That time it worked only because the bat gives you a cooldown reduction buff during that mech. Normally you can't do that. But that time it did work because of the fight mech. Let me just at least try to get some of this homework out of the way because I have to start raids pretty soon in like 30 minutes with my group. So I'd like to at least get a little bit done. Just a little bit. I've literally been on vacation to Final Fantasy VII Land for a while, so all of my rest is stockpiled. I do have very good news though, chat. I don't have any more half bars of rest. Never mind. That sucks. What do you think on the Arcana updates? I think they're very good. I think on average, Arcanas are going to be doing more damage because their ceiling didn't go up that much more, but I feel like the floor of low-skilled Arcanas has gone up a lot with the latest updates. Again, as long as people don't use Star while in mana poisoning. As long as you don't do that, you're bound for greater success. Yeah, I think even for skilled Arcanas, they're going to get something out of that 2-second evoke buff. It's such a significant quality of life change for them. Do Atros update your damage instantly, or is it snapshotted? All damage is calculated at the time of impact. So it's not snapshotted to what your stats are during the cast. We have a safe build that a lot of people are going with, and then we have my crackhead build, which I'm going to be playing around with for a little bit to see if it yields positive results. Were we expecting another larger balance patch, or was this it? This was it. I think moving forward, it's going to be smaller balance patches, nothing grandiose. What is the crackhead build? It's the double explosion build, which takes a delayed explosion instead of the usual instant one. So no breaker nerf? No. Which honestly is a bit surprising to me. I totally expected breaker to get nerfed, both builds. Oh, they could nerf things and still release it to you. That was the case with other classes you've gotten. You've gotten classes that got nerfed, but you would receive them in their pre-nerf state. That's happened to you guys many times. I do not think that Shura is balanced still, just because of fight structure. If you looked at Trixian data, it would look balanced, but Trixian does not reflect Shura well at all because Shura has meter on cast, which is so advantageous in real raid scenario. Sure doesn't bleep meter if he doesn't attack? No. Would you say the Sorc changes greatly improve the feel of the class? Yeah, absolutely. The fast meteor drop is great. Not having to prime the skill before your Arcane Rupture is pretty solid. And being able to build your meter in time, regardless if you're playing Hallucination or you're in Endless, is also really good. There's a lot of perks. And if you do decide to drop RG, you're no longer melee ranged anymore again. So I think there's a lot of big comfort changes for Sorceress in this update that will make it a lot more enjoyable to play for a lot of people. Yeah, I know, but there's some times where you're kind of mid-range extras, but you really want to cast RG, so you have no choice but to kind of like chat, what's the phrase in League of Legends when you auto attack, move, auto attack, move, auto attack, move, and just slowly inch towards a direction? Why the fuck did they call it orb walking? That's such a weird name for it. Where does that phrase even come from? Oh, it's from Dota? Yeah, I mean, you kind of pseudo did that as a sorceress. Like, you knew you would have to go in for RG, so you would slowly move towards the boss, even if you were at mid-range away. Warcraft 3 had auras that affected your auto attacks, skills that utilize this effect, such as Poison's Ice, hence orb walking. Ah. Oh, okay. Oh. Interesting. Oh, kite is the normal term in League? I guess people who use orb walking just like had a Dota background. I mean, you always kind of do that anyways, regardless of what class you play, right, chat? You're always attacking, moving, attacking, moving, attacking, moving, just slowly positioning along the way. How are the meta engravings and set now for non-crackhead Sorc? Nightmare and Hallucination still work just as before. But RG, I could not make it work with Nightmare because of constraints on identity. But it's probably possible to make it work on Hallucination, but you might have to tank your counter to do it. RG is really, really strong now. Like, really fucking strong. But without generating identity, it's kind of weird to use since it occupies an entire skill slot. My RG was hitting for half of a Doomsday now, whereas before it would hit for like a quarter of a Doomsday. What do you think of the fact that Breaker in China will arrive on 3/13 and ENA has not been announced for that date? I don't think it really matters if Breaker releases in China before it does for you guys, because I mean, China is still missing a lot of classes that you have, and you've messed with the order of your class releases before as well. I see little differences there. Oh, are you just talking about the lack of communication from AGS? Sure, that's worth raising qualms over for sure. Corrupto, thank you for the 10 months.
영주님, 돌아오셨군요. 기다리고 있었답니다. 결제 대기 중인 내용들을 집무실에서 확인해 주시겠어요?
Does this mean Reflux is better, or is it still underperforming? Well, it's definitely going to do more damage than before when you consider how strong RG is now. I think some people who have tested Reflux more in depth already have seen some pretty good success. with doing a little bit more damage, but it's just a little bit more damage. I think Reflux should have gotten a more interesting update, but all they got was a little bit more damage. Any chance you could show Arcana? There's no Arcana streamer. I could just look at the star card just because I kind of want to look at it. I'll take a little peek at it. But I'm not going to test Arcana. I'll just take a little peek at star. How goes it? It's pretty good. I woke up super late, but I guess I'm here with you guys for the long haul throughout your maintenance. Where's Twitch chat? Twitch chat was renamed into Nessie. Huh. I wish there was an effect that actually showed it was locked. I feel like that's like the next reasonable thing to do. Wow, that's actually so much sooner though. What? That's sick. That's so fast on Evoke. Good for them. Yeah, they need an effect to show Star being active, I think. But that's pretty sick. It shows on top of the HP bar. I know, but I'm talking about like an effect like on here, or like something like a lock on your mana bar, or a glow on your mana bar, something like that. Something beyond just the buff bar on the buff bar icon. But if you activate Star when you don't have enough mana to cast a skill, when Star is activated, all your spells are free. They don't cost anything. No problem. Sorc became good again. Sorc is really strong now after this update, for sure. But I need to kind of relearn some parts of it since I'm messing around with a funny build. I should have left notes. That was actually a mistake of me to not write down stuff. Stop doing the crack build? No. At least the crack build has counter in it. Okay? Look at the silver lining. Yeah, I can't actually see RG build work unless you're using Hollow with no counter at the moment. Dude, I didn't even know what the fuck fentanyl was. I never heard about it until I started watching like these documentaries of this guy going around to like neighbors in extreme poverty and homelessness. Oh, it's a painkiller. By the way, how do you guys feel about your new server names? Would you care if your characters were transferred to a server called Ratik? I mean, it's kind of cute, the name. Did a group server send a picture into the lower gallery? Let me see. They don't seem pleased. I'm gonna be an Ortus gamer. Yeah, I feel like there were definitely better options that they could have named the servers. Like, sure, the arcs have names, but so do a lot more recognizable characters in the game. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, this is probably one of the smaller things to be annoyed about, but I'm sure there are people that take pride in being from certain server names. I don't even remember what server I came from. If you ask Memo, he probably knows, but the server that we're in right now, Kazuros, wasn't always a server. It was two old servers that got merged together. I forgot what our old server was called. Maybe we were Ratik at some point. For us, it was just one thing, Meepawns. I don't know if it'll be different for you guys where the path and the other thing are separated. Want to name them Siderials and Legion Commanders? Yeah, that would have been cool. I don't know. Maybe they didn't want to reuse names, so that some people wouldn't be upset that they lost their server name and others didn't. Is that a monkey behind you? My table, what are you talking about? Show me your Nessies. Sure. Give me a second. Let me just kill this thing. What's that next game after FF? I gotta finish Pacific Drive.
Hello.
Hmm? Kowalski, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you, thank you. Game capture? Okay, there we go. Did I play the FF16 free DLC? No, not yet. In the top right? Oh, it's just showing us. This was the Breaker Express. When I raids, by the way, I gotta go meet up with him in 5 minutes for echidnas and Thamines and stuff. Air capture that hard, or is Stoops memeing? I mean, captchas in general tend to be a little bit difficult as you grow older and your eyes begin to wane. Yeah, I'll do Breaker, and if we're doing more raids after that, I'll do Sorc as well. You're saying Stoops is old? He is, yeah. Who are you doing Behemoth with? I'll still be in ATK's party with the same people. The only person we won't have is Lustboy, because Lustboy is going to be raid leading another friend group that need him. So Lustboy has left the raid group to raid lead that party. Why not combine the two groups? It would have been nice to, but both of the groups have more than 8 people. And so it doesn't they don't fit. Your camera's still focused on the Nessie call? That's okay. I think you guys would rather see that than me anyways. Chat, for those of you guys who are planning to make a new character with the upcoming Express, how far are you planning on bringing it? No matter what the class is. 1580, 1580, 1540, 1600, 1580, 1580. Let's make a poll out of it. I think we have enough people here where we can make a poll. We got a lot of answers. New poll. How far are you raising your next character week 1? 1540 or under. 1 to 1580. 21 to 1600. 1601 to 1620. Over 1620. Yeah, we okay. Okay, fine. I'll change the poll. How far are you planning on raising the next character in general? I didn't realize you guys had a game plan for abandoning the character or stalling it out already. I didn't know. My bad. Okay, pulls up. wow. What? I actually did not expect so many of you guys to put 1601 to 1620. I expected a lot more 1581 to 1600 or 1580. Either of those two. My 1560 Pally. What's the maximum idle we can use the thing on? For us, I think it was 1609 was the highest we could use it, but I can't remember exactly. Probably says on the webpage somewhere. Making an arrow, nice. Feel like I'm one of the few not making a new character. Nothing wrong with that. Keep vesting into your current ones. We talked about the Zerk and Sorc buffs. I went into Sorc in depth already. Zerk, there's not much to really talk about. My only gripe with Zerk is they've made him very, like, quite tanky. Mayhem is actually really tanky now. But that, to me, that defeats the purpose of, like, I thought Mayhem was supposed to be not tanky. I thought that was the deal with Zerker, or Mayhem. So I thought that was kind of weird personally, but at the end of the day, you know, it's still a boon all the same. Roster expansions with the breaker. Oh, like character slots? No, they never give character slots. In all the years that I've been playing the game, they've never given us free character slots before. Those you always have to buy with your money. Will there be more balancing next week, right? I don't think so. Maybe in a couple months. Drought, thank you for the new sub. And One Eye, thank you for the new Prime. Thank you both. Yeah, wow. It's pretty resounding. In the 1581 to 1620 range for most people. I feel like 33 people are planning to hard commit to main swapping. Can you please give me your Kennedy preset? I can give you the die codes, but I can't give you the preset. There's two reasons why. The first reason why is I make all my presets, so I'd prefer to not spread them. I take a lot of pride in them. The second reason is I don't know how to, which is a bit more inhibitive than the first one. You want me to message you on Discord? For the die codes? Sure. But I'm not giving you my preset. Yeah, it's Lil Mac. Shagman, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you. Where's Slim Shady? No Slim Shady until Bald Cap is introduced into the game. We are headed to Echidna. Do you think Striker is in need of buffs? I think he could use a small damage bump, but not anything serious beyond that. What I would really like for Striker, though, is for them to buff him in a way where he's not dependent on Lazumar anymore. I think that would be nice. Between that and a small damage bump up, I think Striker as a class is already pretty fine. Did you get tired of your Saitama cosplay? I just didn't like that you guys kept calling me Slim Shady. I am not the real Slim Shady. LTS must be changed. I like LTS though. I don't personally. I wouldn't want LTS to be changed. I think LTS is actually the thing that keeps me playing Striker. To be honest. Is that a new stronghold theme? Yeah. Striker much different than War Dancer? I'm gonna play War Dancer. I wouldn't know. I'm not really sure what War Dancer playstyle is like these days.
8 months sub to this boring stream. Looking forward to another 8.
Champ, thank you for the 8 months. What is the weakest class in your top 6? Either my Pistolier or my Arrow. If we're just talking about like the class itself and the ceiling. Which is funny because even though they're the weakest, they're probably in my top 3 for favorite to play.
이게 스테이션.
그러면은
Hello.
막
Chat.
쓰는 거 아니야?
For those of you guys who've been keeping up with ATK stream, has he been less unhinged since he's come back? Has he been a good boy?
89 플러스 2면은 92.
Good. Keep him that way.
92 not bad. 92. 92 crit rate.
Oh shit! I didn't kill Keister last week for these boxes. Whoops. Those are the good boxes. Fuck. I forgot about that. Damn it! I knew I forgot something. Ah!
양력 우리 있잖아. 그죠? 그러면은 나는 고정할 땐 이게 더 낫다. 신수 좀만 더 추가. 오케이.
엄청 올렸겠다.
그래요?
오늘 그거 하지 않나? 그거 마지막.
아니 저안할 거임.
When is the next FF stream? Probably in 2 or 3 days from now.
Alright, let's but
Hello.
edit.
Hello.
You like that Sorc buff?
Yeah, I've been cooking some meth. I'm cooking.
Everyone was waiting for you, man.
I'm cooking some weird builds.
Yeah, everyone was waiting for you. Oh, it's not LWC. This I got the wrong set. 1671. What the? Holy.
Looking like Master Roshi.
근데 왜 안 들어와 있는 사람들이 좀 있는데?
Danny Phil, thank you for the new prime. What would get you to swap back from Pistolier to Enhanced Weapon?
그거 왔네.
I don't know, dude. I wanted to play Enhanced Weapon, but like
알바맨님은 어디 있어?
Pistolier is just too nice to play, and their skill sets are too different to have both builds.
and Saintone and Wine Blue. Where's Wine Blue?
On my way.
Where's Wine Blue?
On my way.
The score's a little low. I'm scared of raising their volume because then you guys will be like, ah, they're too loud. I can't hear you, streamer. That worries me. Do Express Gems stay forever? Yes, they do.
지금 PC는 없지 않나?
How is Wine doing after Twitch KR got shut down?
PC방 있던데?
I mean, everyone's doing okay because they're still allowed to stream on Twitch until June,
아마 어제 다 털어가지고 어제까지.
but they can't monetize anymore.
너 오늘 아침 먹은 건 뭐지?
오늘 PC방 가시면
지 아침에 PC방 갔거든.
Goodbye.
아,
어제 다
아니 그 다른 사람이 했길래 그 PC방
No more after June. That's what Eden told me. Because he was trying to figure out why he was still able to stream. Did you see the new DB striker build with sweeping kick? Yeah.
it
looked pretty decent. No.
Maybe.
No.
Ah, there he is. 이거 우리 끝나고 얘기할까요? 베이모스 끝나고 얘기할까요? 아니면 지구 얘기할까요?
Look at that.
여기서
Nice.
그래서 그 뭐지? 스케줄에 쓴 거 그러니까 안 가는 사람. 왜냐면 러버님 내가 그 러버님 딴 거 그룹 만든다고.
Inferno gems. Nice. Looks like the standard build. Standardized build. I think most people are just gonna do the standardized build because it's like safe, you know. Character looks good.
저기
Good.
다른 쪽 고정 챙긴다고.
This dye scheme looks really good.
그러면은 러버님은 없고
Yeah, this is not a crackhead. This is like a normal
그 외 사람
contributing member of society build.
나 빠진다.
Normal build.
그래요? 오케이.
Mummies.
얼마나 하나?
What kind of music? Outcry.
진짜 하루 잡기는 해. 16일
그러면은
됐을 거든.
Oh.
Huh?
No, I heard that there was food.
event food at MJ's. 우리 그 뭐지 베이모스 캠랩 1650 됩니까?
Rap.
1650 되죠?
If I see a Sorc with an explosion CD, I'm
아니면은
gatekeeping them.
그 저희 무기
Not my problem.
상제 15 하고 방어구 45까지? 그러면은 그게 얼마지? 1646 이렇게 될 것 같은데.
And finish all your theory crafting for Sorc? For now, yeah.
그
For now, I'm
정도까지
just
기준으로
kind of
하는
experimenting
거
stuff.
어때?
I'll be right back.
저는 다 올려.
1650 이상 찍을 필요는 없고 제가 그 카멘 했을 때도 플러스 10이었거든요.
원래 평균 플러스 10이 맞긴 하네.
근데 그 평균 플러스 10도 그 무기 기준으로 만약에 상제 20 아니고 상제 10만 했잖아요. 그래도 1650이잖아. 그것도 괜찮을 듯. 나는 그 방컷 기준 생각하는 거. 방컷 플러스 10으로 가는 게 좋을 것 같아요. 아니면 5나 이렇게 할 거죠. 제가 그래서 저도 계속 올리고 있는데 오늘 그 20 찍긴 했어. 여기 방컷 찍었어. 그리고 CLC는 그걸로 기상으로 올 거예요? 아니면은 소울로 올 거예요?
둘 다 올릴 거예요.
둘 다 올린다고. 근데 스마일은 뭐로 할 거예요?
기상이 레벨이 더 높게.
그러면 기상
Unless he's
아니면은
playing during his holiday. Yeah.
보고 그냥
He just stays on for
풀어주면
raids and then he
맞추면 될 것 같아요.
heads out afterwards.
그리고 우리 그 데빌 역시 그 해랑님이 연락 줬거든요. 2명 오신다고. 창술님하고 그 바드. 그러면은 우리는 서포트 하나 남고 나는 데빌령시 데모니까지 하면은 치적 쌍으로 넣고.
정말
근데 그렇게 고해야죠? 이거 내가 지금 보고 있는데 좀 약간
Oh yeah, Les Boy's ping must be great right now.
일단
He's just playing
안
out of
되면은
Japan
안
at the
되는
moment.
건데, 이게 잠깐만 이거 나중에 보시고 제 기준에 보면은 그 노트 보면은 나중에 뭐 그 레이드 스튜디오도 되고 노트 보면은 그 치적 2개 그리고
The wings are nice.
나는 혹시 블레이드 친구 있어요? 아는 분 있어요?
Oh.
나는 블레이드 붙여주고 싶은데 1층.
This is
왜냐면은 그 뭐지? 그 세인톤이 메인 DPS니까 제일 세니까.
there's a nice house here.
러버님이랑 같이 갈까요?
아니요 세인트는 우리랑 가요. 세인 you're coming with us, right?
Yeah.
오케이. 그 러버님이 그 러버님 쪽 고정이 따로 있으셔요. 그래가지고 그쪽 챙긴다고 거기 가는 거 같아요.
What the fuck? Yo, these doors are suicide doors? Is that normal? What?
그
That doesn't seem classic.
우리 자주 했던 그 두 분.
How's that work?
남이님하고.
나미님은 막
Whoa!
스트라이커 한 명 있어요.
That's not even a bug.
아까 같이 했었나요?
아까 그 기상인데 카멘 갔을 때.
카메?
What the fuck? That's crazy.
파티나도 같이 갔었나?
파티는 안 갔어요. 아마 상제는 다 해올 건데 20일.
This wall is not connected.
그러면은
MJ,
물어는.
do you see this wall right here? The wall? It's not connected to the pillar. The wall is not connected to the pillar.
공간 여기.
그러면은 돌아다니면서 그 추가할 사람 중에 나는 약간 블레이드 추가하는 거 한번 보고 나머지는 타드를 구할까 하는데 스트라이커 여기 와도 돼요. 그러니까 1팀 말고 3번 팀 우리 창술이 2명이거든요. 그래서 창술 나누고 스트라이커 창술이랑 좀 잘 맞긴 해.
Are you pointing out the flaws? Chat, I'm the premier house decorator. I have to. If I'm not gonna point out the flaws in people's decor, who will?
Oh, I'm probably bringing Bard though.
Oh, why I'm bringing Bard?
Is Striker better than
Can you get
Igniter Sorc and
1650?
Striker Deathblow?
50?
He is extremely strong, but
maybe 60 to 45.
do me mindful that many people who have tried Kingfish didn't end up enjoying it that much because it was to them a little clunky and a little low effort despite how strong it is.
일단
Some people think that it's boring.
근데 이거 숙제 우리
It's funny because you think that would be a perfect build for someone like me, but a lot of people have found Shura to be more fun or flow better.
산으로 가거나 딜러로 가거나.
아 오케이. 내가 바꿔도 되니까.
Yeah, Albert, come over here. You see these doors?
Yeah.
Look how they open.
Oh yeah. They open up upwards.
That's cool.
이거 왜 뒤에 사진 안 붙여요? She needs to put the picture at the back here.
이거
This is a nice house.
인디 그게 없었을 때그 배치
Wait.
포인트가 없었을 때.
MJ, there's snow in the house.
가봐야겠다. 이제 심심해.
I am ruining everything.
Roger.
앞에 앉아요. 앞에 앉아. 내 세뱃돈 달라하지. 빨리.
There's no pillar in this corner.
아니 세뱃돈 순서.
가요. Let's go.
고고.
So we were just talking about the behemoth plan.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get you a blade.
Okay.
So party one would be a jailbreaker blade.
이상으로 가야겠다.
We say Adre 3. I will
네,
stay
블레이드
Adre
친구가
3, yeah.
없어, 내가. 블레이드 주변에
Just welcome
한
the
명이
extra
있긴
crit
한데,
as extra
에스도
crit.
유광이던데.
근데 거긴 파티가 있을 수도
그러니까 파티 있는 사람들이 많긴 해.
예, 파티가 다 있어서.
근데 그쪽은 두세 명인 것 같아가지고.
I'm just potting now because I'm kind of afraid that I might not get heals or shields this run. I guess we'll see.
워러드 2명 필요 없겠죠, 근데.
두명은 좀 고민 좀 해봐야 될 듯.
극대화하는 친구 아니면
예, 사멸이 두 파티가 나오면은 워로도 상관없어.
예를 들면 스트라이커 오시면은 3일 파티 2명이니까 만약에 그 블레이드 친구분이 워러드랑 같이 다니거든.
아,
그럼 워러드 2명이 된다는 건데.
워블창이면 괜찮죠?
워블창이면 괜찮아요.
워블창도 좋고 우리는 그러니까 1파티가 워블 그 브레이커고 2파티가 워러드 창술 스트라이커.
그래서 너무 아파요. 아이,
어떡하지?
아파서. 나